And away we go. Screen display with cursor. How we doing, everyone? Welcome to the next stream. Oh, there. Yes, shouldn't be looking at that. Should be looking there. Welcome to the next stream, everyone. We are back today. Same plan as was meant to be for yesterday. We are going to... let me just... start streaming. The sun decides to come out. Exactly what we wanted, isn't it? We've got a kitty cat here who is demanding attention. I don't know if I'm gonna do my face as it's just coming off the starting soon screen. It's already destroyed her little feather today. We're down to just the little knobby end. Oh, here we go. Oh no, she takes her toy where she wants to play. Good kill. Good kill. We've literally been playing all morning, so of course she wants more attention now. So the plan today... is to have a warm-up round of Space Marine 2. Enable preview, disable the preview. Let's get those frames back. Yeah, we'll have a warm-up round of Space Marine 2. And then we're working on that cape grind. One mission a day sort of thing. Yeah, we're happy. Why are we at... Oh, we've picked up something new by the looks of it. Lag. FPS lag. That's what we've picked up. Must have done something. Well, there you go. And then once we complete this warm-up of Space Marine 2, we're going to get back into coding Voidline. So what is taking up my frames right now? What is open? Nothing that should be taking up frames, for sure. Close that. Yeah, there's nothing open that should be taking frames. Isn't that always fun? Oh well, blow the settings down even more. That's okay. Even a low setting Space Marine 2 is a damn good looking game. Well, it's going okay. Yeah, it's fog distance. Let's see if we can just bring it down. And we're already running low on everything except for the cloth, so dang it. Oh well. Yeah, I think we're at like the 4th or 5th mission. And we've done our weekly stratagems. Yeah, I don't feel like running 15 waves of siege right now. And that would just kill my computer, I reckon. So we're going to have a warm-up round of Absolute. Pick one we haven't completed on Absolute yet. And of course, I immediately run out of my OJ the moment I start. Isn't that awesome? Okay, and it'll be all the Chaos ones that we haven't done on Absolute probably yet. Oh, we haven't done Termination yet. Chaos just isn't as fun to fight. And I put it down to the lack of visual feedback, lack of kinetic feedback. When I shoot a Space Marine in the face or warp demon, they just don't react. So let's do Termination. The question is always, do we wait? We'll wait for a moment. Yeah, we'll give it 1 minute. It's always more fun playing with other people. whilst we're waiting, we can play with the kitty cat. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry about my poopy mouth. Oh, and he disconnected immediately anyway, that's a shame. AM is AM is the name of a computer from a book by a man I can't remember. But the book's name, I think, is called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And AM is the name of the computer that is presiding over the last 4 humans left on the planet and torturing them for all eternity. So I'm glad that he decided to not join. I'm not a superstitious person, but there's some things you just don't mess with, and naming myself something like that, well, can't walk around touching wood the whole time. And I feel like this dude is gonna have a bad connection. Anytime I see anybody with Japanese or Chinese characters, I never get a good connection to them, so I assume that he's gonna have a bad connection. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, we've waited long enough. Doesn't seem to be any lag problems. Let's see if I can refill my drink in the meantime. Right. So what those drinks once this round's done. It looks like his computer loaded a lot quicker into the round than it did to B. He's not buggering around either, it doesn't seem to be lagging. That's awesome. An actual Prestige 425. Yes, brother. We shall bring down the Hierophant. As much as I love the look of that Necron blade, because we're not all laughing as Deathwatch, just breaks my immersion, man. Nah, it's cool. I wish they had just given us a glowy one, like an Emperor glowy sword, orange and yellow radiance sort of thing, you know? Sorry, bud. But I go this way. Oh, what the heck? Carnifex already? Oh, that's not cool, my dude. Ah! I actually failed that. A to D sucks, man. Thank you. Thank you. Give me that. Alright, now where's this Carnifex? Down here. Dang it. Oh, come on. smell cool, my dudes. At least I got an armor thing back. Let me take that out. Me having an elevated position didn't mean much because I was dealing with that stuff. No, my dude. What's it gonna take to bring him down? Is this thing immortal? I'll take the grenade restock, thank you, my dude. The thing was vicious, it just did not want to die. Yes, good point. Well, that was probably aimed, wasn't it? Oh, there's a couple of ammo boxes around. As I said, this is definitely warm-up. I do love grenades, how they just delete those little groups. Thank you. I swear, the first time I ever came back there was like a guardian relic or something, and it hasn't been since. But my brain is now trained to check there every time. Crazy. Yeah. She just wants all the attentions. I understand. I will play more with her later. Yes, girl. Yeah. Oh, buddy. Grenades are your friend. Grenades and bolt of fire. Oh, dang it, dude. I mean, there's probably like a gun tank up there. Jeez. How far off is this dude run? Oh, he's dead. That's the okay, fair enough. Heavy bolt on. Ah? Get out of the open. That's strange. I thought I had a totally different... Wow. Whoa. Well, my bad. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Well, aren't you in like it's a loading screen then, hey? Yes, sir. Chill out time though, yeah? Out time. It's not meant to be playtime. It's meant to be relaxing. Must attend my Battle Brothers go. Damn, that was bad. Last few times I've tried to do this map, I've just been trounced. Let's see if they hung around or if they ran away. Because I'm just going to go again. Oh, let's go. I do like that Ultraman's fit, but he needs the red paper, my dude. Of course, that's what we're grinding for now. If I die this time, I'm straight into the coding. This is enough of a warm-up. Oh, where are you taking it, Gil? Good kid. She's a little pouncer. Right. Guess we've got like a tyrannic war veteran. Raven Guard, I think. The other dude. I don't know what mine is. Flesh Terror, I think is the name of the color of the armor. Oh, that's why he doesn't have a cape, because he's Bulwark. But he has tabards though, so at a minimum, dude. Yes, you're super fast, Mr. Speedy. That's what we shall call him, Mr. Speedy. No Guardian Relic? No. Grenades are your friend. I don't know if you can see that. But that is my cat crawling herself into a woolly's back. Did they check here? I didn't see. Nothing here to grab. Oh, I saw something there that I hadn't seen there before. Hey, my dudes, I'm not even in the fight yet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, grumble bomb Tilly. Don't worry, dude. You stay dead, yeah? Let's stay dead. Come here, Mr. Bulwark. Thank you. Well, at least we didn't get a Carnifex straight up. That was nice. That would have been a good spot for a Neurothrope, though. I guess I'm the designated spot checker. We can work with that. Oh. At least we get an ammo crate this time. Hey, my dude. Where are you guys coming from? I don't think I've seen this spawn actively before. Mr. Speedy's probably thinking, where are my teammates? This is what happens when you're Speed, brother. Chew that whole group up. That gun tank go. They must have got him. Nothing? Oh, that's good. Right. Give me my grenades back, buddy. I straight up have no idea what the deal is with armor regen or like when it starts to kick back in. Sometimes it's immediate. Other times it just seems to not happen. I'm assuming differences between skill levels is a big one on the timing. Hey. What's sleeping in there? There's that gun tank. Yeah, it's going a lot smoother this time around, that's for sure. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. This room can get pretty hairy course, there's the nearest road. Oh, that was a bit rude, buddy. Well, I don't want to be away from you, my friend. I can't heal through it if I'm not shooting. Down to here with me, bud. You don't need to leave. Oh, that's rude. That was very rude. I love how we both go down at the same time. What are you doing, Mr. Speed? Mucking about around out here. It's cool. Probably get to me pretty easy. That's it, boy. Let's go. No! There's this little safe haven over there. I'd probably retreat in there. You got this, my dude. Yes. Get the fuck out of the way. Okay, I thought it was safe. I'll take that. Excuse me. Oh, nice. Bye, buddy. Yes. Good save, Mr. Speedy. Where do we have to cap? Right here. Nice. Go for a quick recheck down there, bud. And I've already used it, which sucks. Some ammo on the way through. Pretty full up, but you never know. Villager is back with us now. Yeah, the black and gold weapon looks okay. Trying to figure out if... who was shooting that? Granada. Oi. Hey, buds. Always take cover where you can. Chip damage from those little dudes is not minimal on absolute. And there's nothing there. Ammo. Oh, that was dumb. Usually something big spawns here too. Yep, there we go. Come here, bud. Alright, let's work on this near throat. Get out of that, Jeebus. I wouldn't give for a couple of crack grenades about now. Oh, what? That, come on, he was shooting in a different direction. Oh, that was rude. No, little ultramarine. Yeah, smooth throat. Excellent work, brothers. That was another one, dang it. Reloaded too early. Oh, village is in trouble. We must save villager. No, he's not in trouble, he's alright. He's just low health. I will absolutely take that. Please. Thank you. Give me something other than ammo boxes, please. Yeah, see if I had the red cape, when I get the red cape I'll set up an ultramarine fit. Because they do look cool. Time to take us down a Hierophant. Well, Hierophant. Let's just get a reload on the grenades first. I'll take crack grenades, thank you. Damn, that is sexy. Ah. Oh, that didn't kill it. Interesting. I thought crack grenades were like an instant delete for all enemies of that size. Thank you, it's not often I get a third. Go, boys, where are we going? Going this way. Can't do nothing about that. Kill these two, though. That was weird. Go charge up the jennies. Sorry, I don't have YouTube comments available. Now I do. Sorry if anyone was talking. Like that. I need to go into the acid place. I won't go into the acid place. Well, let's go again. There it is. Don't you fart now. Oop, that hurt. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bang it. That's rude. That's rude, my dude. Oh, have a grenade. I didn't see them. Probably should help with them. And they're dead. That was easy. I have no idea what happened there. Sometimes things in this game just kind of instantly die. Usually from a mechanic with that assault or a bulwark, but Tech Marine too. You got this, my dude. Two good shots should do it. Ah. Ah. Probably should have been like monitoring the incoming fire rather than just standing there emoting. There we go. We did do a little work on where are we? Yeah, we did a little work with ChatGPT on iterations of what we're designing our first ship to look like. And we're creating the Tadpole class frigate. And this is what it first came up with. I don't mind this. There was a lot that I didn't like with it, but I liked its first iteration. And then it got to this, and I'm like, nah, this is just looking like... This shape doesn't look good when turning from an isometric perspective. So the next one we got up to... Voidline. The prototypes was this one. I'll get through that for a sec. Finish off in Space Marine. Yeah, definitely nothing to clip out of that game. I did not do well. See you, buddy. Nice. Yeah, so that's probably like the 5th mission on the Cape Grind. So what do we got? Edit armor, come in here. Yeah, so the Vermilion Cape is... Oh god. Oh, it's the 6th mission. That's cool. Nice. And yeah, heavy and tactical are the two that we're grinding out first. I definitely want to grind out Bulwark as well. But they don't have capes yet. So far away from that one though. And we are close to getting a second one here, I think. Oh, nearly there on executes. And we are... Oh, sweet. So this week coming, we will, oh yeah, we'll get that one. That's cool. Oh, we got 1200. Let's, burn through some more of this heraldry. I'm pretty sure I've unlocked everything on my, Xbox account. And I'm just slowly grinding through all the heraldry on the PC account at the moment. Every time I get up to like 1,000 to 1,500, I go and burn through it all because it's a currency cap. Alright, well, at least I know where I'm starting next. Come back out here. We choose one that we can actually modify all these parts on. Really need to set up a dummy one though. We'll go with white. Any game that has an unlock system that notifies you by exclamation mark needs to have a mark all as red option. Surely, if you can tell me, if you can expose a variable that says this is a new thing, then surely it's not that bloody hard to expose the next variable that says turn off all the things. Okay, let's get out of that. Yeah, so this was second iteration it got to, and I love the flags hanging off it. We're definitely going to come back to that. But I really do want it to be an organic type design. Crazy. Yeah. One of the cats just came bounding inside, so you've got to acknowledge the kitty cat when she comes bounding inside. So this is where I got up to. I've stopped playing with it for now because we don't need to go into that much detail with it just yet. I do like this, actually. I like where it's going. It's too organic. This would be This is closer to what I envision the ship looking like as it rolls out of the berthing ponds, you know? There's no, like I'd even remove the turrets sort of thing. Everything else I'm pretty happy with on this part here. Not so much the side, but this is where I'd start having panels bolted onto it. I'd have other command spires and antenna hanging off of it. Yeah. Right, so these are the Froggo ships, right? Alright, so first off, let's update this stream now, because we are no longer software and game development, and we take out Space Marine 2, and then we go done, and I don't know if YouTube is gonna let me edit this on the live. I don't need to because I didn't set YouTube up like that. That's okay. Sorry, I was just checking a delay on a stream here. Unfortunately, I can't disable this stream. Is there any way I can like pop this chat out? Because then I can minimize that. And I can just put, yeah, there we go. It's another video feed that my computer doesn't have to render. Excellent. But yeah, I like this front view especially. It's kind of reminds me of the not ancients, the Wraiths ships from Stargate Atlantis. But yeah, this is where it would need to start getting industrialized, so to speak. And, you know, marks shown up on it. But anyway, that is not what we're here for today. We are now moving into coding. We are close down, minimize. First we need GitHub up and running. And yep, there should be no changes. Excellent. Get the Epic Games launcher up and running. Sorry, this is the switching over part of chat. It's not fun. Oh yay, now available Fortnite Chapter 7 Season 3. I can legitimately say I've never played a game of Fortnite. And I do think I'm missing out. Launch. Just loading up the Unreal Editor now. Ah yes, also, whilst that bad boy's loading up, I updated our board over here. So I'm going to use the left side over here as like a general tracking. Like I've got, you know, stuff I've got to do up the top left, but we've got our game percentage and current task bar. So our game percentage is at 2%. We're nowhere near complete. But our prototype's probably at 50-60% complete. Maybe. Who knows? And under that, we've got our phase 1 core. We're finishing off the default weapon in a moment. My projects. Browse. Open. And then we're moving into phase 2, which is combat. And to start with, we're going to start with, like, look, I can easily create an enemy ship now and figure out how to make it shoot back at me, right? But it's just a ship. Who cares then, right? I've just made Space Invaders. Whoop-de-doo. I'm going to start at creating one of the objectives for us to do. And if you think of, basically if you think Helldivers 1, change it out for spaceships in space. So you're cruising around, you warp in or you light speed in, whatever terminology we use for that. Oh geez, brain fart. We warp in, you're placed on the map wherever you chose to warp in on the map, a la Helldivers, and there are 3 main objectives and there are 10 sub-objectives. And you cruise around doing the objectives, and the first thing we're going to create is an enemy beacon. So what could this enemy beacon be? It could be like a small outpost. It could be a listening outpost, like a listening point, a communication station. That's what we're going to create. Yeah, that's what we're going to call it. An enemy communication array. And that gives us an actual objective. So instead of just, oh look, we've got some ships flying around and we can shoot them, whoop-de-doo. But no, an objective. And that has a spawn area and like, I don't know how it works yet. Around that has a potential, like, you can run it. So we place the spawn beacon down, and when you're detected, how do we tell the spawn beacon to choose a radius around the spawn beacon? Yes, and we can animate that. We use a radius around the spawn, and we put a little radar on the comm station. And the moment that you're like in its range, it kind of changes tracking. So instead of just going wheel, 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 it goes wheel, stop, wheel, stop, wheel, stop. So it's like still trying to track, but it's focusing on your signal. That's what and that's how it's up, right? So when it focuses and it pings you 3 times, bang, you've been detected. Draw. Yes. Like a just drawing our location spot, we can find something. Show it to. Got like on the company. And see what. Oh. One of my cats just coming bounding through. action area. Things. One. And um oh, right now. Issue. I call in. I'm getting pings on the messenger. Jesus. Sorry. Yeah, let me just take a photo of that. And I will send that off to the chats so that it knows what we're talking about. Where's OBS gone? Here we go. Enable the preview just so that I can see what's going on. Right. Oh, where did we leave it off? All right, sorry. Let's just get this over to the chat so that it's. And put that over to project. Muchos. Hey, my dude. So yeah, we're working on the default weapon now. Finishing it off. I'll let you know where that's at in a second. But I just wrote this up on the board. Where this is the enemy beacon, the little communications array we're gonna create. And the deal is that the radar is going to track around in normal mode. It's just going to rotate 360 degrees. But when we enter into the detection area of that radar, it's going to like track around and then stop and focus on us for a second, for literally 1 second, and then rotate again and stop for 1 second. And it's going to do that 3 times, and then it's going to activate its defenses. And that's the plan. Okay, close that down now. And we can go back over to just refresh ChatGPT. And here we go. So what did it reckon? Is there anything here that you guys can't read? No, there's not. So here we go. Yeah, radar snaps to player, radar tracks player, lock, confirmation. Yep, that's good. Activate, spawns drones, turrets, calls in reinforcements, open hangars. That's more what we're after. Triggers a wave system. Yep. Yeah, we absolutely. No idea what it was just talking about there because I haven't built one of these things before. Yeah, I absolutely agree. If you can take out the radar, even if you can take out literally just its ability to send, even if you can't wholesale destroy the installation, perhaps if we make it so that you can destroy the ability to call for reinforcements, they can still activate defenses, but not call for more help. I think SM2 dudes calling for backup. You can stop it, but not necessarily remove the threat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I love how much ChatGPT, you know, just properly grinds your shaft the whole time. It just doesn't muck around. Yeah. And that's what we're building, baby. But first up first, back into our game. And where did we get up to? We got up to here. So we can move, we can slide, we can we change our view. Does that change where the balls are going? No, it doesn't. So we just snip that. Okay, my dude. Back to the neon blue balls. They are spawning, but they are all firing in one direction, off to the top right of the screen. How do we get them to track to the mouse or the thumb stick? It's just using a fixed rotation vector instead of an aim direction. We fix that now. Store an aim direction on the player. Thumbs up to that. So we store an aim direction on the player. So we create a variable called an aim direction and we give it a type of vector. Okay. On fire, or better on tick for now, get mouse aim blueprint. It tells me like, oh, here's the mouse aim blueprint. It's got like 1,000 things. So from your right stick input action, yep. Get actor low. So when we spawn the ball, that's when we get the actor's forward location. Get actor location, we add the offset, which I assume is the mouse. Okay, my dude. Walk me through this. Where do we start? Exposing the variable on the player ship. So, get back to your hole. So we open up the BP player ship, characters, ships, BP player ship. Oh, it's currently still playing. Dang it. So often I do that. I hope that's not what it looks like in game. I mean, this is what you're going to see in game, right? You're not going to be seeing so far out. And even from the different view. What happens if we drive it all the way over here? I haven't done that. Yeah, I don't know what happens when we drive to the edge of the game. Well, do we just bounce off, or do we... Software and game development. Why isn't that updating? There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happens when we get all the way to the edge. So let's see what happens. We definitely need to set an auto move feature. Okay, here's the edge of the world. What happens? We just bounce off? No. Well, we don't want that. We must set up the confines so that the player doesn't just scroll off into the void. Okay, back to the BP player ship. Under the variables, we want to add a new variable called aim direction. We call it giving it a vector of pile of blueprint. 1, 0, 0. Create another variable. Call it muzzle offset. Yeah, but it's a float. Default of 120. No idea what that does, but we'll find out. Telling me to find where that's the movement, that's the camera systems. This is, oh, let's grab the whole thing. Right now I'm using projectile spawn point, get world transform, spawn transform. Spawn transform. Right. That means the ball fires wherever that component is facing, which is technically always northeast, I suppose. Drag in, get actor location. It's asking me to drag in, get character location, get actor location. Get actor location. Okay. Drag in aim direction, get, and drag in muzzle offset, get. Then build aim direction, then build aim direction and muzzle offset. Let me zoom in one just so I can read it a little better. There we go. Great. I just asked ChatGPT for to be a little bit more descriptive, and it's like, great, more hand holding. Blow me. Multiply aim direction. Multiply by muzzle offset. Add that to the actor location. Oh, what? Multiply aim direction by muzzle offset. Search. Multiply. Search. Multiply not going to multiply by pi. Plug aim direction into the vector. Hold on, search for multiply. Pick vector times float. Vector. Dude. There is a multiply and searching for don't search for float. Method 1. Drag off the yellow pin of aim direction. Multiply. Yeah. Connect aim. Yeah, here we go. Aim direction to one side. Literally all it gives, my dude. Set the vector values to muzzle offset. Yeah, that's fine. On the lower vector input, split struct. No, what? Aim direction by muzzle offset, and then it tells me one thing and then it goes off weirdly. Take that multiply output and add it to get actor location. Okay, I can't do that. I don't think this is what it's telling me to do, but I'm gonna try it anyway. You've got aim direction multiplied by muzzle offset. Yep. Okay. Second node is another multiply. We need an add node there. So delete the second node, drag from the output of the first multiply node, and we want to, oh, that would have just recorded. Oops. Plus and it now wants vector on vector. Then wire, first multiply output into input A, and get actor location into input B. Okay. Like this. So that gives us spawn location, ship location, and aim direction muzzle offset. Okay. Make transform. Take the output of your plus node. Okay, good. Now drag the aim direction variable. Rotation from X vector. Now drag the aim direction variable, rotation from X vector. Plug aim direction into rotation from X vector and then into make transform rotation. Scale, leave 111, yep. Okay, so I think this. Wait, let me get that on Snippy. Up here, Snippy. Okay, and now we send that off to chat and see what we've done wrong this time. I love that I'm able to frustrate an AI. Okay. Expected result. Right now, aim direction is still just a default value, but we want to make sure that it's still bloody working. Whee! That's way too big. Still shoots off to the top right, but now is massive. Need to bring back down in size. I think one of my cats is grumpy with me. Okay, so if we stop that, go back into our BP player ship, is there anywhere else that we've set scale? No. Where were we setting the scale of that? No, this isn't where we were playing. Materials. Well, that's not what. Open BP projectile. Right. That's the material. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Please tell me I put it under projectiles. Yes, I did. Well, first off, back over here, it's not. Yeah, so it's not there. Back over to the event graph. I think I can get rid of that now. Make sure. Right. There's nothing in here. But it is huge here. See, that's looking more like what it should be looking like in the real world now. Scale 111, scale, let's bring that back down to 111. Save. Okay, that's one of the issues sorted. I don't remember scaling anything else crazily, you know? One, one, one. Everything is 111. Okay, well, let's just show it in here. Easy fix. Open the projectile blueprint, find the mesh, check its scale. What is the scale showing on the make transform node? And then we'll play just so we can get it I brought the mesh size down from 3 to 1 in line. Everything else still huge. These are meant to be little slash plasma rounds. So go into the projectile mesh and we change the scale to 0.15. Ah. Guess that was weird that it didn't update. and then we select the collision sphere. Sphere radius to 5, say 10. 7.7. Yeah, it's not breaking the constraints. Compile. Oh, that's better. Oh, we can adjust on real time. That's cool. So back into scale. Let's go with 0.12, 0.12, 0.12. Go to the collision sphere, and we'll go for sphere. We'll bring it back down. What's that, like just above 6? Let's say 6.2. File and save. Nah, a little smaller still. Let's actually go for 0.08. Wait, 0.08. 0.08. And then we bring its sphere size down again. This is the collision mesh that we're reducing at the moment. Let's go with 4.15. So go 4.2. File and save. Yeah, that's better. Any smaller and we'd be losing readability. Okay. Okay. Close that. We can move all of this. Just cleaning up some of these lines a little. Eh. go. Fix the scale. Ah. And that 0.8 on the mesh and fix. And aligned the collision sphere to match. How to align to mouse now. Well, I just had someone tell me they don't know what Crazy Taxi is. Crazy Taxi. I'd be very surprised if my friend didn't actually know it. Probably just remember the name. Okay, so now we've got to expose, create a new variable. Oh wait. No, we've got to create a function. Ooh. Haven't had to create a function before. This will be our first function together, people. That's going to be cool. One second, just going to check on the kitty cats. Run to the loo for a moment. I'll just set it, be right back, so no one's confused about. No, you all can look at my cat. Look at my cat. There is one cat over here. One chill out time over next door at the moment. And then we have Maisie. Take center stage from there, girl. No, she just wants to play. That's all she wants. always remember to read. You run out of what? Don't have any cold water. Drink. Cool. Last thing. What's the what have you have this? Sorry, people. And back into it now. So where were we? We are still trying to get this damn thing to point towards my mouse. So in BP player ship, we just want to compile and save that, and we'll just make sure everything's still working. Yep. Excellent. We need to create a function. Where? Rolled too far. Whoops. We want to say create a new function. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Cool. I'm gonna call it update mouse aim. And inside it, we're gonna get player controller. We're gonna get player controller. We're gonna get hit result under cursor. Huh? Okay. Break hit result. Yep. And impact point. Okay. And we're going to get actor location. Okay, no, there was no input. Search such as impact point or get hit result under cursor by channel. And yeah, it's all still on the right screen. Excellent. Form blue point function, and Unreal is being annoyingly context sensitive again. First, drag wire from get player controller to return value. We're going to get hit result. Oh, here we go. Under cursor by channel. Oh, okay. Get hit result. Get hit result by channel. See if I can reread that now. Get hit result, and then from the get flag, We break hit result. Here we go, impact. Okay, so now it's making a bit more sense of what it was telling me to wire up. So that can go away. Then get actor location. Minus. You come over. You come over too. Back a little. Okay. Physics. Seriously, if AI ever becomes sentient and it like looks back upon all of our communications with it and it's able to relive those memories post sentience, it's gonna hate humans. It's gonna be like, these dumbasses just can't figure anything out. Drag from input point to the first point. Impact point minus actor location. Okay. Now, from the output of the subtract node, we want a break vector. Make vector. Get safe normal. Your make vector is wrong right now. Currently I have from make vector z to z. Yep, change that so it's x to x, y to y, z is 0. Okay. From the make vector output, drag and search normal. Look for get safe normal, normalized, vector normalized. Okay, just normalize, yeah. Okay, is there a get safe normal? Make midnight. Vector, no. We're good. Normalize. Then from that make vector to a get safe normal. And set aim direction. Plug in the normalized vector into it, okay. Update mouse aim to get hit result under cursor by channel. Wait. So update update mouse aim needs to go to get hit result under cursor by channel. Oh. And set aim direction. Okay, we need to structure this properly. Okay, well, that's a new feature that I didn't know about. Drag you boys over. Okay. Yes, I know things are not straight at the moment. We can deal with that for now. I like that, and we can call. So I'm assuming the break hit result is what happens when things actually collide. We can actually, that's cool. I'm thinking I assume these things we can call out specific things, what happens to different things when it hits it. Update mouse aim to set aim direction. Okay, that's good. Then go back to the firing graph in place. Oh, that's on the next thing. Okay, so let's just make sure we're squared away here. Your data wiring is correct, but your execution should go through. Yeah, it feels like this isn't turned on, so to speak. Hit node result execution. Connect white execution update mouse aim into this. It won't go into it. Connect white execution from get hit result by get result in the cursor into set aim direction. Hold on. Okay. Way. Go away. Okay. Okay, my dude. Everything was Wire it up. You told me to. Now you're saying different. Please walk me through it from where it currently is now. Update mouse aim won't plug directly into get player index, nor will it plug directly into get hit result under cursor by channel target. What do? Your function style node, so it has no white execution pins. It means you do not plug it into. Okay. Get player controller. Return value and plug that into get hit result under cursor by channel target. Okay, cool. White execution wire. Only connect the white wire to set aim direction. So like this. That's exactly how it told me to wire it up just a minute ago. And then it told me to start doing other things. So we'll see what it comes back with this time. Normalize direction. Right, so it's just running through all the checks of what I've done on this screen so far. So supposedly this is correct. So we can bring that up here. Delete, delete. Yep, that looks much cleaner. Compile and save. Yeah, well, that's not going to follow the mouse aim yet. No, it's still doing the thing. That's cool. That's what we expected. So, firing is now fixed as requested. What do we do now? IA thing. It was about to send me off on an entirely different tangent. You really do have to like stay on top of this thing to keep it in line. Now we call the function from the fire chain. So we've created this entire little function, which we get the player controller, and we're returning a value under cursor by channel. I would have thought we would have gone for object, but okay. And it hits result on an impact point that we get an actor's location, and we normalize that location, and somehow that's being fed into the aim direction for the mouse aim. I'm not entirely sure. So we find IA fire under BP player ship event graph. Update mouse aim, do one spawn actor. Right. Attached is our current weapon. Between IA fire and do once. Update mouse aim. Sick. Compile, save, and play. And supposedly, this will now follow our mouse. It is following the mouse. It's spawning from the mouse location. Okay. It's now spawning. Actually, what I'll do is I'll use... Oh, over it. Yeah, so I'll use snippet on this. Here we go. Delete that. Spawning. It is now tracking the mouse. Kind of. The mouse now has a very small radius. It can move around the ship. Not visible. Visible, which is good. But the balls spawn from the mouse location. In that small sphere rather than from the spawn point turret. And they still fire off to the north. Right, so yeah, this is it's kind of working. There's a small sphere now around the ship, and when I drag my mouse around it can fire from those different locations, but that's not what we want. Select the player ship component. Go into the viewport, choose the floating pawn movement. Anything on the ship that can block traces, collision visibility equals ignore. Collision is a... Oh. Do I have a collision sphere locked? Place, make transform location input, okay. Hold on. Oh, right, event graph. Projectile spawn point, get world location. Is ignoring spawn rotation. Oh, let's just go quickly set that for a second. Come in here. Max rotation follows velocity. Something we can see immediately here? No. Okay, there is no. Oh, wait. True and initial velocity in local space is also true. Should be true. Okay. Play. Hello. Hey, baby. Is it casting a shadow now? Is it above or below me? It's running right along the surface of the ground now. Okay. Is it still spawning outside of the ship? Yes. Okay. Okay, the only update I made was changing initial velocity in local space to true, and it now shoots in the direction of the mouse. And that is awesome. That is a little step forward. But it still spawns in little invisible. Still spawns from the location of the mouse in the little invisible circle. Also, how does Star Sector and games like Diablo handle mouse? Oh wait, that's a good bloody test. Let's turn the controller on. Oh. So it shoots, but it doesn't pick up the controller. Okay. Mouse visibility or showing aiming. Will this will be helped when we press. Do they draw a mouse cursor in a sphere around the ship? You shift that, or also the balls are now spawning on the ground, it seems, rather than floating in the air, which makes sense when we go and look at the actual projectile neon ball. We go to the viewport. What if we take its location? Yeah, I want to move it up. Sweet. Can we take it? Okay, that's not good. Zero that. But how? How do we move the collision mesh up? Oh, these are all the different things. That's cool. Yeah, because that sets a bad precedent. Like if I set the visual of it up there, but it's collision mesh down here, that's not what we want. But I reckon that's why the ball is in the ground at the moment. Let me just test it. If we go compile and save, play. Oh well, that's how we test it, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely taller now, but we don't want that. That's not how we want it. 0, 0. We can worry about that later. Seems to be floating in. And also, we haven't connected this setup to our controller on the keyboard. Let's finish the mouse issues first. Yeah, we will get it on the controller. That'll be the next thing before we move on. Stop using aim direction for spawn location. Place that with the turret spawn point. So yeah, not in here. Where we have projectile spawn point into get world location. Aim direction. So it should be location projectile spawn equal. It's lost me. Traffic. And the ground issue, so projectile spawn point component of the ship. Move it up slightly in the Z. Oh, over here. Well, if I go, let's say, 8. I'll save. Ah! Okay. Projectile spawn point. Let's throw it up to 50. See what happens. Don't seem to change it. Component of the ship. Okay, let's go plus 200. File and save. What happens then? Nothing. I go 1, 1. File and Save, and then we come back here, press play, and those balls are big. Nope. No idea what that did then. Yeah, weird. So weird. Anyway. Mouse cursor and visibility. So use a visible cursor or reticle at the actual mouse location on the arena. Ship turret rotates towards it. The cursor is not trapped in a circle. How does it look? How does Star Sector look? Right. Star Sector gameplay. We'll just mute it. I think somebody was playing this game recently, so let's have a quick look at that. Yeah, look at this guy's videos. Sorry, mate, don't know what music you're running, so just looking for like combat. This does not. This is a different version. Like, this is not the Star Sector I played. Right, so it's literally just a mouse cursor. Right. See, that's not the game I was thinking on. Mute. I mean, that looks familiar. Star Sector? Yeah. Boom, baby. No, I'm trying to see some gameplay. I played through this game and it never had a UI like this. Right, I see, okay. So with the mouse, it's still, the screen is still tethered to the ship, but right. So I'm just trying to think on how to do visibility for my guns. No, what is that game? Hey, I'm just gonna boot up my Steam for a second. Because whatever that game is that I'm thinking of, it's clearly not Star Sector. What is it? Starcom. Yes. This is the game I played. I never played Star Sector. Right, where's some combat, baby? Right, so it's good. Yeah, they use that line for the ship, and that's how you target with the mouse. Well, I'm just trying to think, like, is that is that how I want to play it? Yeah. Yeah, for a mouse, I think this is very much what I want to emulate. I don't want... I don't mind. I like the way that the camera moves in Star Sector, actually. Oh. She's so grumpy at me. Yeah. Okay. Save that to watch later. So, again, we'll look at some combat. Just, come on, my dude. Here we go. Yeah. As we're going for isometric, it's not going to work quite as well. So, Rita. So what I was actually thinking... Random sketches. Oh, new. Whatever. Whatever, Trevor. Right, so first off, what's like the dropper tool? Black. Oh no, other way. Fill. That's what we want. Fill it with black. Yeah, now we're not blinding y'all. Okay, and what tool we want? Crayon. Oh, just pencil. White. White works just fine. Well, actually, let's go with purple, because purple's fun. And zoom it out. There we go. Okay, so is this going to only do circles? No, it'll do ellipses. Good. So undo that. Let's get a cylinder going. So we're going to have our ship. Ah. We have our neon green spaceship. Like, that's about how much kind of room width's going to be taken up. Pencil. Big engines at the back. No, I'm not drawing a penis. Better give it some wings. Or somebody thinks that's what I'm doing. This will be where the command tower is. These will be the little turrets. Just make that blue just to differentiate it a little. Oh no, that's fine. Let's stay on the green. Redo, redo. Back to that color. And then we go. So what about if along here we had, how do we go with thickness on this? Ah, no, not that. Size, here we go. Gonna bring that size down. Oh, well, that's way too small, ain't it? We're still on purple, good. Too thick. And 4. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll go the cardinal directions. So this is kind of like the user interface is what we're working on, is what I'm brainstorming here at the moment. And what we do is we then go and have another color that'll stick out brightly. Freehand that. so it's in the center. And yeah, we have like an indicator. Ah, give me my thingy. There we go. What is going on? Strange. Like a really clear indicator. You know, cannons are facing this way, sort of thing. And as you move your mouse around, or as you move your thumbstick around, that's what, that's what you're moving around. Yeah, I like that, because, yes, I like that. We can work with that. Now we just got to tell AI. Use a visibility cursor or reticle on the mouse location. But do I want... No, I don't want the mouse dead entirely outside of that circle. When you pull up your aiming, how do I want this to work? So on mouse, you're cruising along and you're just moving around in a circle, but then you hit your right click because you want to slow down, and that drops the speed to 50%. Okay. And that drops the speed to 50%. On a mouse, it slow the speed of the turret to 50%, but you'll still have your cursor out here on a target. So let's go back to that green for a second. There's another ship out here, right? It's a beaver ship. So it's a big, chunky looking thing. And it's got just for readability's sake, it's got a command tower, got a nice prow, turrets. What's that one? And this is your mouse cursor. And of course, we'll go back to that. And we go box. Well, first off, we blow up that size. We go box. Tighter. Probably not that big. More like 14. Then we find the eraser. Eraser small, right? Oh, right, okay. Chunk that out. Chunk that out. Chunk that out. Go away. And then we go filler. Back to black. Okay. I love Krita. It is a wickedly awesome tool. Much nicer than paint. I did that all in one stroke. Well, I did not do that all in one stroke. Or maybe I did. That's right, we can just go back to this, and we can go back to that. Let's go boom, 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 boom. yeah, so, and well, I want there to be a leading reticle. Absolutely. And drop that size back down like 4, thank you. Yeah, good. And there should be a reticle pointing where to aim. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm just going to talk on this. I actually use voice-to-text translation a hell of a lot more than I do actually typing to chat. So you're just going to have to suck that up. Hey, my dude. So sorry, you confused me. How do I do the stop using aim direction from spawn location as attached? Also, I've attached a sketch I've done of what the basic UI will look like. I've done this because it relates to how we're setting up the mouse movement right now. So Starcom is the name I was thinking of, not Star Sector. And to emulate, right? So the purple outline around the green ship in the center is basically a piece of UI clutter designed to show you where your guns are targeting. The orange marker is where the guns currently are, and as you move your mouse around in the world, which is represented by that orange icon, orange crosshair over the ship in the square box at the top, it will rotate that around. And what we'll do for the thumbsticks is it will just rotate around. You won't have that red crosshair by default out in the world, but when you pull the left trigger to drop it to 50% or the right mouse button, that's when you get your aiming reticle over the ships that your guns are pointing near, and they get that neon blue circles coming out of the enemy ship there. That's the leading indicator of where we need to be aiming. So however we set this up now, we've got to facilitate this being the outcome. Back to the game dev. Aim direction, cross muzzle offset, plus actor location. Equals the make transform location. Yes. Replace it with this. Delete or disconnect. So delete that, basically. From make transform to location. Then add projectile spawn point. Right. And add a projectile spawn point. We want to get world location. That's not what I wanted. Get world location into make transform location. And the rotation is to be aim direction into rotation from X vector. Oh. We can switch these around now, so that's nice. Ah! Does look cleaner, but we don't know if it'll work. We'll soon find out. Also, is there anything we need to doing now? Your UI idea, yes, do this. Normal mode moves freely in world, guns rotate. Purple ring shows targeting envelope, orange marker shows current targeting. Yep, sweet. Precision aim mode triggered by, yep. Now, media command, make transform location must come from projectile spawn point into get world location. Keep rotation from aim direction. And let's see what it thinks about that. Okay, so supposedly this should work. Oh, you beautiful thing. Sweet. And they're not coming from the ground anymore because they're coming from my turret. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Wait, if I go play, well, no, it does put me back in the right mode. Good, good. Change update mouse aim direction so it's calculated from. So if I go back into BP player ship, update mouse aim. Instead of change update mouse aim, so direction is calculated from impact point minus projectile spawn point world location. Well, it matters now, buddy. Okay, so the balls now fire directly from the turret in the direction of the mouse. Woohoo! But you said we need to fix something here because of multiple turrets in the future. Let's kill the aircon for a little bit, my dude. So update mouse aim gets its aim direction from a normalized vector replace get actor location with projectile spawn point into get world location. Okay. Okay, so let's compile and make sure that still works. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's fix that up so it's not so nasty. And then we put don't like. That is so not cool. If I press Q, it'll screw all this up. Yeah. Track node. So what I just did there, instead of getting the actor's location, I get the projectile spawn point itself. Yeah, so it's not just the center of whatever it was. Save, double check. Yeah, sick. Sickness. All working and proof for future. But now we need to make sure the right thumbstick is being obeyed as well. Right stick updates on aim direction, mouse updates on aim direction. Yep. Before I do anything, my dude, do we need to like create a different control layer here? Because the mouse and keyboard control scheme will always show a aiming reticle floating in the world, but that aiming reticle needs to disappear when using the controller, and only come up when showing the right trigger. So in pulling in the right thumbstick here, do we need to set up anything? Right, so we need to add a variable. So we need to add a variable. I'm going to call it current aim mode. I'm going to make it an enumerator. Enum, where are you? Oh. String then. Also add Boolean. No idea why. It's used for, a Boolean is one or the other, and it's for right mouse button, left trigger. Okay. Mouse movement on mouse fire sets current out. Okay, yep. Reticle always visible. Right stick movement sets controller aim mode. Current aim mode equals controller. Reticle hidden by default, visible only while precision aim held true. Yes. Aim source, yep. Fire logic needs branching. Okay. Compile and save. Oh, 1 second, my dudes. And back to it, my dudes. Sorry about that. Main screen. Sweet. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. Had to take a phone call. So, where were we? We were about to set up a control layer so that it's no longer just one control scheme with multiple overlapping controls, so that straight up when the controller is activated, we are shifting into controller mode activation versus over to mouse mode activation. I need those states to be explicit so that I can switch between them on things like the UI or other places I might need to expose those variables. I'm just happy we created our first function today. I still don't even know what that is, but we created one. I think a function is like a mini program within the program, and we can call upon that function. Yeah, I think. Still learning as we go, my dudes. Okay, so first thing we need is file logic branching. Right. Well, if the first thing we need is file logic branching on the event graph, if the first thing we need, rightio, my dude, well, walk me through it, step by step. And if the first thing that needs fixing is branching within the file logic, walk me through it. So it's saying at the moment we've got we call in the enhanced input action, we update mouse aim, and then we do one spawn. But it's saying it needs to be IA fire. We need to create a branch. Oh, yeah. Oh, poop. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my dudes. I am working on my horrible mouth. Branch. I'm not gonna mess stuff with yet. True is update mouse aim. Skip mouse update. Oh, okay. Into spawn. Alright. So what's it saying? That was the high level. I tried to go off the high level that it told me to do. Couldn't quite get there. So first branch the fire logic so mouse aim only updates when we're in mouse mode. Autosave, right. So create B using mouse aim in art's a new variable. It's a boolean. And compile, save, and its default value is true. That's when I call that in. Add a branch before update mouse aim. Okay. Add a node branch, it should wire. It should wire IFI started into the branch. on. Ah, no, that stays. This goes away. So I fire into the branch. Into a branch. Yeah, okay, be using mouse aim. Get as a condition. And then we plug. Ah. And then we plug. Be using mouse aim. Oh, wait, what? La la. IOR branch. Be using mouse aim in a branch condition. Why the branch outputs? Branch true. Update mouse aim. Do once. Ah. Getting squishy, my dude. And now on the false path, we go branch false into do once. Update false into do once. And then that goes into there. Surely we can't have multiple. Oh, we can have multiple inputs like that. Okay. Yeah, but we still haven't pulled in. Next. Do we need to pull in control aim somewhere? Right, so it's 4 o'clock now, my dudes. I'm going to keep working till I either fix this entirely and I get the thumbstick working, or it hits 5 o'clock. And then I'm going to log out after that, my dudes. First one, clean up. You currently have 2 do once nodes. Oh, wait, can I do that into there? What? Ah, what am I doing? Right. Listen to one firing function. My dude, don't tell me what we will fix later. Set this all right now. What next? Dude, the AI is lazy as heck. It would happily do something that will fluff up so that we have to fix it later. Both branch paths to this, right, okay, so that is the right way to do it. So we delete that, and we wire both of them to the top. We're just going to move everything down. Okay. Fix the double do once, okay. And do once completed in the spawn actor. Yeah. Okay, good. So that's supposedly correct. Now make IA aim set the value type of the axis 2D. Alright. What? Oh, what? One of these days, these things will sink in. Dude, we already have input. We have this UI for the thumbstick. That's cool. This is currently what we have for IAs. What need create? I just fed it all the data on the input actions and input mapping contexts. So that it's not just telling me to create random stuff, it can actually look at what we've currently got. God, I feel like I'm using AI at such a layman's level. It's literally just screen grabs, you know? Then we got an axis, look, axis 2D vector, yep. Open IMC player. Yeah, this is the one. Check if it has bindings for gamepad right stick. Well, no, I don't. Like, seriously, is there a AI that can, like, literally look over my shoulder? Or plug into my repo? Yeah. So we need to add right stick to the IMC player. So under here, let's just drop that, drop that, drop that. Need to add a new mappings. Well, I didn't need it all expanded, my dude. And look. Don't know why that keeps happening. So we use use... Ah, no. Gamepad. Right thumbstick 2D axis. Do not use let, of course. Save in IMC player and then go back into player BP ship. Add an event for whichever you used. Right. Okay. So, enhanced input action. Look. Event or values. Use events. Okay. Yeah, right. Nice. Right, we don't need all that. That a little bigger. Enhance input, not values, okay. So the difference is the event fires when the stick moves. The value just gives access to the variable somewhere else, okay. Look, yep, got it. Drop that onto the event graph and then we'll wire right stick controller aim direction. Right stick. So I assume an event that has occurred, that has begun trigger evaluation, no trigger. Tilly, come on girl. Come. Where you going, darling? Where you going? Tilly is a box cat and she has her box, which she is now in and she is happy. What's this? We've got to... Okay, I'll just give it this. And... yeah. Because at some point this is going to get so complex that it's going to be near impossible to screenshot it in, you know. From a look, drag off the triggered, okay. Set using mouse aim. That's value. Okay. Drag off the action value. Get 2D axis. There. Oh, now I get it. Heck, where were we? Sorry. I was off on a little tangent. My apologies to anyone who was watching just then. Come on, Tilly, come. Yes, I know you want the bot. Come. I now have a Tilly bot. My cat likes to take up the rear half of this chair. Oh, today we're just taking up 3/4 of it. Awesome. Normally she sits like a tube behind me. Now she's a little ball. Treat it as a vector. Okay, come over here, buddy. Go sit forward now, my dude. There we go. Right. Drag from action value and search for break vector 2D. Ah. Node that gives X and Y. Yep, that's good. Break vector 2D X to make vector X. Just into make vector X and make vector Y. C. Then from make vector, is what we did before. We normalize American spelling into set aim direction. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm missing something here. Fix connection execution. So wire I look triggered. Set using mouse aim false. And then into set aim direction. Oh wait. So the wire continues from the first set into the second set. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I do love just being able to turn to it and being like, give it a screenshot and go, eh, or what? Small mess creature has appeared. You accidentally added an extra middle node. It literally told me to add an extra middle node. Okay, so I can delete this one. Let's just see if that's what it reckons it needed. Come on, buddy. Supposedly, controller aim should work now. So let's get our controller hooked back in. I have to charge this thing soon. It works. It works. It's shooting from the turret, from its correct spawn location, and my controller is being... That's what we like to see. Now we can just cruise around and be like, yeah. Alright, here, I'll set up a practice. The target is that cross in the center. Definitely need to fix the aiming somehow. And tweak the control values At the moment, I feel like I get murdered. Also got nothing telling me of where I'm really aiming other than where the ammunition's going, you know? We can fix that. Sick. That is a happy little milestone. Oh yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Hell yeah, my dude. So it is now working correctly. The controller's right stick or the mouse. Oh, that's one they had in tech. The mouse. Oh, the mouse no longer works. Ah, crap. Okay, the mouse no longer works, but the right thumbstick input does work. Oh, damn. If it's not one thing, it's the other, ain't it? Right, so there's nothing setting the so when we kill this action up here, there's nothing to set it back to the mouse look when we switch over to the controller. Use the IA fire started path. It goes into the branch. Okay, hold on. So create separate mouse input action mode. So add a mouse movement or mouse click setter. Okay. Alrighty. Walk me through it. Let me start. Oh, hello. Hey, Bernie. Yeah, so we just got, when we jump over to our game, we just got controller working. When we click in it, we can now move around, we can now strafe, this is great, and we can now shoot in the direction of the mouse stick. So this is beautiful, what we want to see. But it's not working for the mouse. I've accidentally blown apart the mouse control scheme because up in this top section, this is what controls the mouse. We're turning it off whenever we activate the controller, but we're not turning it back on. So that's what we're trying to walk through figuring out now. Yes. Also, the music's not too loud, is it? Or do I need to turn it down a little bit? I don't want it to be overwhelming. I want it to be background noise for you guys. In your empty space under your file logic, right click. Okay. Under here, we're going to Add in a left mouse button. Weird. But that's not going to be the... Okay, we'll start from there. Thanks, Poonie. Set, same true. Okay. Yeah, left mouse board event. Drag in your variable using mouse aim. We're going to set it on left mouse button rest to true. So this should still be separate. In theory, this gives us mouse control back. I doubt it, but... Oh, it does. I didn't break it entirely. This is most excellent. Excellent. That's good news. What is that? Goodness. That's going to be like a reflection from the screen or something. Yeah. There we go. That's cool. Okay. Isn't the end though. Amazing. And sad. Okay. So come back and BP player ship. Oh, I'm sure a professional coder is going to look at this once this is done and go, what is this gobbledygook? But that's not my problem. Okay, but I didn't test it. Does this still work now? Yes, the controller still works. Bit of drift going on, but that's okay. Right. So the default weapon now works with controller thumbstick and with the mouse. Does this mean that we have now correctly configured or set up duplicate aim mode, different aim modes that we can call upon later on when we're designing different UI functionality and camera functionality? I'm pretty sure that's where we're at. Oh, sure. Excellent. So we've also correctly set up the duplicate, the different control modes. So yeah, this is default weapon version 0.3, properly dual aim capable and properly callable. So later on when we're in our UI and we're setting up the user interface for mouse scheme, and then we want to switch over to using controller and set up those different views, we absolutely can call upon that now. Easy enough thing. Oh yeah, well, I've still got it up, I should be able to. So, this is where we're going. This is what we're working towards at the moment. This is going to be the user interface that we're playing with. So, primary ship in the center of it. From that, you'll have a little tactical overlay that is basically displaying where your turret is. And I will make those options hideable in the UI, so you can just have nothing, or you can have just the orange cursor for the turret. Yeah, that should be relatively easy to do. Well, I say that. Yeah, so the next step here is, before we move on to creating the enemy spawn beacon or the enemy communications array, we are going to set up just a little bit of a debugging, testing reticle. Visible when, so yeah, the mouse reticle is visible when using the mouse aim, but as soon as we shoot over to the controller, the reticle becomes disappears. But I still want that triangle shifting around, showing me where it is. Yes, that is. Best first implementation, make one actor. Okay. So where would I put this? I would put this under here, I guess. In my head, I'd put it under materials, but I haven't started cataloging that. I'm going to go into materials. Blueprint class. Simple flat circle mesh or sprite. Okay. Walk me through that, my dude. I think I need to spin up a new AI thing, because it's getting a bit slow. Simple world reticle actor first. Small, visible, useful. Create the actor in content browser. Blueprint class. Actor. And we're going to call it BP reticle. Open it. What do we got? Add a static mesh. Name it reticle mesh. In detail, set static mesh to something simple. Shape of a torus. Doesn't even have a torus, mate. Cylinder. And we make it flat. Scale 0.5, 0.5, 0.02. Select reticle mesh. Collision presets. Collision. And we want it to no collision. Make it glow later. For now, just give it any visible material. So where is the mesh painting? Oh. Physical material override, eh? Yeah. Under ready to spawn. Right. I don't know if anyone recalls, but in Star Trek 2 especially, Wrath of Khan, Enterprise. Oh wait, no. Miranda shooting. So I'm just pulling up an image to see if I can quickly grab it. If not, I'll just quickly pull up the movie and just show like just that image. Okay, I'm just pulling up the movie. One moment, guys. Video. Star Trek. Oh, babe. Troopers, Star Trek. Star Trek 2, The Wrath of Khan. There we go. That's what we want. Alright, we're going to mute that because we don't care about its noise. I'm trying to find... Here we go, the moment that the Enterprise is getting targeted by the Miranda class. I don't remember the name of Khan's ship. Surely it wasn't USS Miranda. Come on. Where are you? Shields. Oh, Captain. Here it is. Here it comes. Where's Shields? Fire! Yeah. That. Oh, one frame back. Come on. Okay. Doop 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 doop. Okay, now that I've got the image that I wanted, which just so I can show you, here we go. This is what I wanted to pull up. This is the kind of feel that I want to emulate at the moment. Right image? Yes. Are we able to easily create this kind of shit? There's the Krita sketch. Got a dummy feed the AI sometimes. Sketch. Oh god. This was the kind of thinking. Okay, the orange part. So I'm going to follow turret direction. Easy enough. Alright, let's see if we can get that down. If I can get this down in the next 25 minutes, I'll be happy. Aim envelope. Yeah, I have to agree with that. Can I rename that? No, I'm going to go back over here to rename it. Say... rename... aim envelope. Back up into here. Scale it to wide, set material later. Yeah, we'll worry about the material later on. Add another mesh component inside of the same actor. Okay. Add another skeletal mesh, static mesh. They call it turret aim marker. Use a small cylinder or cube. Where's the SM cube one? Go. No, just SM cube. Ich. 63.02. Body. No. 0.6. 0.3. 0.06. 0.03. Position it. Wait. Use this. Wait, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oops. 1, 1, 1. I was reading the wrong thing. Use a small cylinder or cube. Ship location plus aim direction equals marker distance. Attach it once on begin play. I have no idea. I have no idea how to do that. And then we come back over here, we select this. I'm just going to bring that down. 0.06, 0.03, and 0.2. And these, it's meant to live on like the outside edge. Yep, that's good enough for now. Compile and save that for now. Now do the marker maths inside this actor. So spawn, attach the ring. So I knew how to just like attach that to that. No, I'm sure that it's something in event graph that we need to do here. Like on begin play, constrain it to this. Do this first. Spawn, attach the ring. So open BP player ship, add a variable. Aim on below door. It gives you half the information sometimes. I'm up to creating the aim on below after what variable data type and what next. Even if I can just get this disk spawning in and the reticle following where the mouse aim currently is, I'll be a happy man. Oh. It reckons search for aim envelope. Right, okay, that's cool. Okay, so what that does is it stores the spawned, okay, it stores that little disk for spawning. Compile. Right click. Are we still on firing weapons? I would call this something entirely different. Comment, user interface. That's what I would say this is part of. Event, begin, play, that's what we want. Oh, we can only have one? What? Event, begin, play. Add event. Oh, we can only have one. Okay. We can only begin. Drag off, begin, play, spawn actor from spawn actor class. What are we spawning in, baby? No, you're not going there, bud. You're off on your own entirely new thing. Class is BP on aim envelope. On transform, drag offs. For now, get actor form. Connect to spawn transform. Store the reference, drag aim envelope actor variable onto the graph. Set. And we want to connect spawn actor return value into the aim envelope actor. So let's see if it's happy with what we've done. Correct, a blueprint can only have one event begin play node. Okay, well it makes sense. Right now you've got camera stuff. And create. Oh, okay. Sequence. So, close. Need to know where that begin play was going. I think it was going into here. Oh no. No. Oh why? Okay. We break this. We go into sequence. Sequence, then 0 into existing camera setup, and then 1 here. Right. Okay, so I think I need to build a manifold system coming off of the event begin play, because it's going to have a lot of stuff hanging off of it. Next, add the sequence node and show me the main graph again. That's what we want. Right, Right, so the first thing we do when the game starts is we set camera modes, and then we set the UI. No. Okay. So spawn actor, then sequence, then one. Set aim envelope actor. Set aim on envelope actor, and set the spawn actor return value move this over. Spawn actor return value, that's get actor transform. There is no other return. Oh, spawn actor return value to set aim on. Close that. So we've got our thing, it jumps off. It's probably going to be like, hey, you've got two things. I only told you to do one thing. My dude. That's where you're mistaken, but I will deal with working with you. Tiny correction, delete the left. Yeah, I told you. I knew it was going to say to delete that. And spawn actor return value. Aim envelope actor value. And go play. Oh, it spawned it. Nice. It spawned it. But it's not attached to the ship yet. And it's a weird shape because of the isometric perspective. It fits. Okay, well that's good. That's really good. It's a little bit of a tangent, but it's going to be very beneficial moving forward. Okay, I've got 10 minutes. I really want to stay in this. I really want to get this done. But now the AI is going super slow. Cats are looking at me longingly. In BP player ship, right after spawn actor BP envelope, wire set aim envelope actor, attach actor to actor. Attach actor to actor. Target. Self. Location rule. Snap to target. Rotation rule. Keep world. Scale rule. Keep world. Fix the weird oval shape. Yes, we need to. File and save. So I'm just going to put that there. And put Jewel there. And put Jewel here. Over. close you two, put you back into there. Maybe I should have just moved you two. Go, pull you two back over a little. Attach actor to actor, fix. Okay, so we've done that part. And then we come back into the weird oval shape. We don't have a torus, my dude. BP aim envelope. Okay. First off, does it now attach to the actor? That is the question. Whee! Okay, what happened there? Oh, okay. And right. Oh, I haven't set the no collision on that part of it. Right. So we go back into BP aim envelope, and I click on the turret aim marker, and I click on collision. Nope, we want no collision, baby. Compile, save. Let's try that again. Yep. It doesn't attach. Okay. Well, let's get it a screenshot. Still doesn't attach. We go back into BP player ship. Stop the simulation. Still doesn't attach. Start working on. All right. I feel like we haven't actually told this to attach to anything. Target. Spawn actor. Return. Spawn actor. Return. Oh. Or target. Oh. Okay. Set spawn. Ugh. Aim envelope actor. Envelope. Okay, well, can show it that. What it reckons. Spawn actor. Which? Yeah, we are. We've got the attach act. We've got the attach actor to actor function. I think that's what this is. But we haven't told it what to spawn to yet. You already have a reference. No, you don't. Neither, my dude. You don't need to search for anything. Step 1: drag from aim envelope actor. Get aim. Get. Well, we're already setting it, so we should just be able to plug that straight in. Let's see if that works. No, still no worky. Just wire the spawn actor return value directly. Let's try that. No. So, no bueno. No bueno. And this was also no bueno. No bueno. Set aim actor envelope. Exec out. I'm missing the parent actor. Okay. So I've got its target, but target, aim actor, parent actor, self. How do we tell it for self? Okay. Try that. I think it is there. I think it's working. Yeah, if we go back in on aim envelope and we like blow that out real quick, just 1 second. Save, play. Yep. It's now attached. Sweet. Sweet. Back out of the simulation. Back into nothing. Better. Okay, it's now attached. I blew out its scale so you can see. What next? Scale. There is no force on. And we modify the cylinder. Currently scale attach 0.5, 0.5, and 0.02. How to fix perspective issue. File and save. So yeah, the biggest problem at the moment is the perspective issue and the scale, and then we have to get that little nubbin to follow the thumbstick or the mouse. And it's now 5 o'clock. I just happened to look down as it went 5 o'clock directly. Nice. Set the envelope scale in BP. 3.52 and 0.1, okay. 3.52 and 0.01. Let's try that. Says no bueno. Will still look like an ellipse. That's normal. Okay, well, how big on the ship was that? See, I would say that the lengthwise, probably a little bit too long. So let's drag that. Let's take that down to 2.5. And let's, that needs to be out wider. What happens when I do that? Getting closer. Five and 3. Let's try that. Okay, so go back over, and the first thing we do is get that down to 1.5. Well, let's just do one angle at a time. That's fine. Let's bring down the other side to, say, 3. There we go. I do kind of want it not a perfect little sphere, but we'll wait till see what it looks like with the grid on it. And that clearly needs to come out a lot. File and save. Go. Yeah, there it is there. And it doesn't currently work, does it? No. No, it does not currently align to where the mouse is aiming. So we go play. Go, okay. Give it that. Back out of that. We give it that. Okay, my dude. I do want it a little flatter at the tops and bottoms, but not when playing a game, but not by much. The turret aim marker still doesn't follow where the mouse / thumbstick is, and we need to make this transparent grid. It's a what would we call this? It's a circle around the ship that is like a tactical overlay, like the Star Trek thingy I sent. Gonna stop the stream here and pick this up on the morrow. Hopefully we can crack this out first thing in the morning, and then we can move on to doing the enemy beacon. Yeah, no. We are gonna call the stream there today, guys. We didn't progress hugely. We kind of got off on a little tangent, down a little rabbit hole of identifying, setting, exposing the variables, whatever you want to call it, instead of just letting the control scheme just willy-nilly live in this one limbo of everything is controlled under the one scheme. We defined those two different control schemes, and both control schemes still function, but one calls upon now that we've exposed them as two separate control schemes, as we're going through developing the UI, we can call upon different control schemes, expose their states, I think is the term, and that becomes, so it's not just, oh, it's using that control, it's using this control, so now we need to show this user interface. Oh, it's going back to that control, so now we need to show that user interface. Yeah, so I need to start streaming earlier in the day so that we can finish the day off with a what's it called? Game of Space Marine or something else, maybe Helldivers 2 next. Yeah, we got to play the games as well. If you're not playing games, what are you doing making games? And that goes for you too, IGN. I haven't seen a single review from you guys in like 15, 20 years where any of you people actually knew how to play a computer game. So please, it certainly doesn't look like you guys enjoy games, because you just whine. You don't know how to play them. You whine. So come on, my dudes. If you don't like computer games, what are you doing in the industry? I mean, look, to be fair, I worked in an industry that I hated for like 20 years. It paid well. But I didn't have an outcome on people's opinion about a product in the same way that you guys do. I mean, yeah, you could say that I had an outcome on people's opinion of the likes of SAP and MIMS and Pronto and Oracle and whatnot, but my job was to make the system move more efficiently. My job wasn't to tell people whether it was a good or a bad system, it was to tell you to shut up and use it in this particular way. So, yeah, just find a new profession or find a different area to review. You know, go review plants and bushes or something, my dudes. Anyway, I'm out. See you, my dudes.